Hello, Twitch. Hi, hi. Oop, oop-de-doop, oop-de-dop. Alright, that seems to work. Hello. We're streaming. It's my streamaversary apparently. I was procrastinating scheduling that, and today the day arrived. So so that happened. Oh well, maybe I'll do a special stream tomorrow. I don't know. Should still be in the time frame of it. I don't know. Hi Real, welcome in. Nice to see you. Also, happy affiliate anniversary to you. Congrats on being first. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Nice to see you. Also, cheers. Got me some cappuccino. Also, I'm infinite. Let me run the ads real quick so that they are out of the way. And we won't have any pre-roll shenanigans anymore. So, boop. Booped it. Yeah, we're gonna do more coding today. I actually have some ideas about the day 12 part 2 thing that we were working on, and that didn't quite work out. I let it run for quite some time, but it never resolved past number 26 out of 1000, like line 26 that is. So not quite ideal. But yeah, it is what it is. I think we can do better though. I think we can fix it. Let me close my Thunderbird. My streamaversary is coming up. Yeah, I just looked that up, but there's no way of rescheduling it now. So well, to a new year, and maybe next time scheduling that thing and actually doing something. Yeah, how are you? How is everyone? So... Still 20 seconds of ads going on, so guess we wait until after that.
Ahoy!
Hi Herbsty! Is the ahoy not working? I did not hear it. That's bad. I didn't hear it anyway. Let me see.
Ahoy!
Oh no! Why is it not working? No! I also, like, the first triggered, but I couldn't hear it. Could you hear it? Maybe I just can't hear it. Maybe that's the thing. Let me see. It worked? Oh, okay. I couldn't hear it, though, so maybe my monitor thing isn't working out quite correctly. Did my reply ahoy work? Audio. Monitoring device seems good, technically. How are you, Herbsty? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. I mean, it triggers. I just can't hear it. Why is that? Very tired, but a bit better at the moment. Okay, that's not the worst. The tiredness is very relatable. So I guess this is not the issue right here. What is the issue? I can hear that. I hope you can hear the honking too. Honk, 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 honk. Why didn't I have a honk button before? That's so weird. I'm glad to hear that you're a bit better at the moment. That's nice. The tiredness, hopefully, will get figured out as well at some point. Although, well, my tiredness is kind of a perpetual thing. My parents had a lot of stress with flooding over the holidays. Oh no, but the situation is under control at the moment. That sucks. Yeah. I didn't hear of, like, no one in my, like, direct circle of friends or relatives had any issues, but I saw the news, of course. That's crappy, but I'm glad that at least it's under control. Tiggy is meowing again. As soon as she hears me streaming, she's like, time to meow, I think. Still wonder what's going on. Why can't I hear the things? Like, I can hear some things, but I think that's only the things. Yeah, I can't hear that. Can you hear that? Can you hear the get good? I wonder if it's just me. Yes, you can. Okay, okay. I mean, that's good. That's something. So somehow the monitoring isn't working out as it should. Huh. Trying again. No, I can't hear it.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to live with it. But yeah, I can see it popping up and I can see it playing, but I probably would have to restart OBS, which is not viable right now. Hi Korenchkin! Congrats on being second. Hype, hype, hype. Ahoy! At least I can see that you redeemed the ahoy. That's good. And I can still reply. I don't know what kind of ahoy it's gonna play, but I'm just gonna say... Ahoy! Thanks for the happy affiliate anniversary and thanks for the resub. 14 months, thank you so much. Also, ouch! I can also not hear the Kevins coming because the stupid monitoring isn't working. No! That's okay though. I mean... At least I can hear the music, that's something. At least I can hear the redeems that I set up to work directly from the other PC. I can hear the honking, that's the most important thing. Oh yeah, also. Here. Is that working? Didn't work for me right now. Why is it not working? Let me fix that immediately. I have set it up earlier, but apparently not correctly. Commands honk. I mean, that looks good. Actions. Honk. Ah, okay. It's on the boop still. That's the problem. There. Alright. Hi Fears! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It totally scheduled it to be today. Ah, there we go. We got the honking. For celebratory purposes, I have implemented a honk command. That's my way of celebrating my affiliate anniversary. I've gotten the mail, I've read the mail, and then I forgot about the mail, and here we are. Streamaversary. Hi Goose. Maybe I'll do a special stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll come up with something real quick. Maybe some random 12-hour stream or something. I mean, potentially, I could. We'll see. Maybe something else comes up, but It might work out. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe it's gonna be a 12-hour streamaversary stream. Who knows? How are you, Korenchkin? How are you, Fierce? I hope you're well. Maybe a 12-hour sleep stream? Nah. Oh no, there's still the wrong giveaway message. Let me fix that real quick. So many things to fix. See, broken stream as usual. Nothing special to see here. Just have the Discord thing pop up instead. Boop, boop, boop. That should work. Nice. I mean, I will sleep after the stream, so it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, how are you? How are you, Fierce? How are you, Korenchkin? Also, Herbsty, I didn't read your last message correctly. So many things happened, so many things are distracting already. You could already see the water from the living room window. That was really scary. Oof, yeah. I mean, I assume that normally the water is not to be seen from the living room window. Sounds crappy, but yeah, glad to hear that the situation is under control at least. Hope that it's not gonna get worse. I mean, at least, I hope it's not gonna get worse in general, but I'm afraid it will. Like, climate change is not just gonna stop. I hope it's not gonna get worse anytime soon. I mean, that's maybe the most reasonable thing to hope for. I feel a little bit sick. Oh no, but have been able to rest a ton. That's good. So very relaxing day so far. Nice. Also very, very relatable. Big mood there. It's the same for me. Like, I don't feel sick, but feel a bit low energy overall. But since I do have also the chance to rest a lot, it's alright. Like, and I'm okay in these days. Like between Christmas and New Year, just like chilling. It's kind of like off time, like regular scheduled off time. It's fine. Yeah, I'm fine overall, I would say. Like, there's always a lot of shitty stuff going on as well, but overall it's okay. I'm managing. I'm trying to make the best of whatever gets thrown in my way. And yeah, exactly. Cats. When in doubt, cuddle cats. The cats are doing mostly fine as well, I would say. A lot of chilly stuff, maybe as well. Yeah, cats are always a struggle, of course. And with Tiggy, the blood sugar thing is still kind of a bit wonky at the moment, but we're managing, I would say. Like, it's alright. We're doing okay. Yeah, last time we were coding. I'm sorry about Tiggy, glad you're managing. Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been doing for the last, I don't know how many years, and I trust in Tiggy's superpowers. Let's see if you can be throwing this at you. Is the cooldown? Oh, wait, no. There's no cooldown on that. What? Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Gift sub to Alex Boy. Oh no. Do I remember Alex Boy? If you're here, hi Alex Boy. Thank you so much, Fierce. That's super kind. The hands. I have hands. I wanted to type something. That's the thing. There we go. Everyone follow Fierce. They're awesome. They're on an awesome 1 month break right now. But still follow. It's worth it. Trust me. You'll see in less than 1 month at this point. Maybe. It's roughly a month. No guarantees. Thank you so much. That's super kind. Quite fine. Have been back home since Wednesday evening and only an hour late. Nice. I actually was almost on time. Like my IC had quite a few delays because of a delay of a previous train in front of us or something like that, the usual thing. Verspätung oder Verzögerung eines vorausfahrenden Zuges, the usual, the standard excuse. But I think we made up most of the delay. It was definitely less than an hour delay, maybe 15 minutes or something like that. That's also a thing why I actually prefer taking the IC over the ICEs. Somehow I feel like the ICs have fewer delays overall. Hi Boris.
Thank you for
coding with Deutsche Reich. Yay! Der Hype-Train kommt. Hype-Train! Du hast nur wenig Zeit, um exklusive Emotes zu verdienen. Verdien die Emotes jetzt ganz, ganz schnell. Why is my Twitch talking to me in German? That's weird. Hi Boris, welcome in. How are you? How are your coding adventures going? Didn't see you streaming in a while, but maybe that's just because I'm on Twitch at different times than you're streaming. I think I'm usually sleeping when you're streaming, actually. I just know how much you love your cats. I bet it's been a bit rough for you these days. Hope you've been able to rest. Yeah, I mean, it's always rough with the cats. I won't say that it's not exhausting. It certainly is. Penguin! Hype, hype, hype. Why are you still awake? I guess because it's the holidays. Kinda. Some kind of holidays. Hype! Nice to see you. Hype train! Thanks for 34 months. That's quite a lot of months. I think that's almost as long as I've been affiliated. Like, I think today is my 3-year affiliate anniversary, so... Korenchkin! Thank you! Thank you for gifting 5 subs! 2 Pickles, 2 Tokanes, 2 Key of A Major, 2 Gordita, and 2 Gyroskaya. I mean, I don't exactly remember Pickles and Key of A Major, but I remember all of the other ones. So, well done, well done. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're far too kind, everyone. I didn't even, like, now I feel even worse for not preparing anything. And that's your fault! No, thank you so much. I'm a lurker! Hi there! Hi, Key of A Major. I was thinking, I don't know if you have... Oh no, it's actually the first time you're saying hi. Thank you for saying hi, though, and thanks for lurking. We appreciate the lurkers. Sorry for calling you out. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. But also, feel free to lurk. Feel free to lurk in peace. Don't mean to drag you out of a lurk. Enjoy your sub, enjoy your emotes. Also, from what I heard during the last 2 days, basically everything was delayed somehow due to flooding, and 1 hour is fine, means I saved 25% of the fare. Alright, nice. Ooh, okay, you get that for just 1 hour delay? I didn't know that, that's cool. Hi fishies, thank you! Thank you for the happy affiliate-versary! Had quite a few friends traveling in the past few days. Oh, and they mentioned that everything was delayed due to the flooding. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm once again glad that I always visit my family 1 week before Christmas. That's just overall less stress, I think. Like, less Christmas stress when I'm there, less Christmas stress when traveling. So yeah. Also, just randomly less flooding. I mean, that is unpredictable, but... yeah. How are you, fishies? Nice to see you. And thanks for the confetti, Herbsty. I just saw. Sadly, I can't hear the redeems today, but I don't want to restart the stream, so here we are. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks for the hype train, thanks for the subs, thanks for the gift subs, thanks for just being here, thanks for lurking, thanks for the good wishies. The good wishies, fishies. I'm good. How has AOC gone? I still haven't caught up. It's going well, I would say. I mean, day 10 was a big struggle for me. That was the first day where I was really like close to giving up, and I mean not giving up, but just being like, I can't do this today, I have to continue tomorrow. But I did manage eventually. Day 11 was much more chill again. Day 12 part 1 was very doable. Day 12 part 2 is difficult, more difficult again. At least not coding difficult, but logic difficult, which I like. Maybe it's also coding difficult, or maybe it would be less logic difficult if I had more coding experience. But I think I came up with an idea that might work. I'm not entirely sure, I haven't thought it through. It's just like a vague idea so far that I've already started putting into words last time. But it's fun, like I really enjoy it. Coding is cool, and these little puzzles are cool. So, can recommend. Can recommend trying to catch up. Okay, I don't have my notes here anymore, but I didn't code even once, just music making and holiday travels, also no streams. Okay, I see. Hope everyone is gonna have a nice year 2024. That sounds like you're not gonna see us at all in 2024. No, but I hope so too. Hope everyone is gonna have a nice end of 2023 and a good start into 2024. Also, I mean, music making is awesome, and holiday travels also probably is good. I hope it wasn't too stressful, hope it was mostly chill and fun and good times with good people. And yeah, also taking a break from coding is fine too. So, let me show you what we were working on. We're doing the AdventOfCode challenge. Oop. AdventOfCode. We were working on day 12, part 2, but just in general, we have an input such as these here. The question marks can be anything. The pound signs are broken springs, and the dots are functional springs. And this here is a pattern of broken springs. And if it's a number 1, it's really just one broken spring. It can't be 2 in a row. It has to be one single spring separated from others. So in this case, there's only one option. There must be a broken spring here. There must be a functional spring, can't mark it, functional spring in between. And then there must be a broken spring again. Then there must be a functional one. And then there's our 3 broken springs in a row. So that makes sense, right? But then for this one, for example, there's more options. I mean, this one here at the end is clearly just 3 broken springs, but for these here, we have multiple options. So we have 2 options for this, 2 options for this, 2 times 2, so 4 options total. And that's exactly the way I want to think about it now. So this is not one option, another option, one option, another option, but it's like you can clearly see from just looking at this that this must be 2 options and this must be 2 options, so you can multiply. You don't have to go through every option separately, and I think that's gonna save us some computational overhead if we go about it like that. And to do that, I think we have to work with the kind of pattern recognition idea that I started phrasing last time. Yeah, I think we just need to rewrite maybe even part 1 to then continue with part 2 and make it work properly. Maybe I didn't phrase it. No worries, no worries. I didn't mean to call you out. Choo choo! Emote is so cute! Yay! I got it too! Ooh, and somehow my Twitch is completely German on this PC, so here we go. Toot toot! Now my music is less happy, but it's still a vibe. I like the soundtrack. It's the Ahead in Time soundtrack. It's really good in my opinion. I had downloaded it a while ago and then didn't think about it for a while, but now I saw it again in my streaming folder and was like, oh yeah, I wanted to have this for streaming specifically. Is this day a Picross solver? In a way, kinda, maybe? Yeah, in a way it is. Toot toot. Alrighty, thanks everyone for the hype, I appreciate it. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do now. Like, I don't know if we just rewrite part 1, but I mean, if we rewrite part 1, it's also gonna solve part 2, so in the end it's just the same anyway. But might be nice to work with smaller input data than the full 1000 lines here. So, AdventOfCode. This is our sample input data. Oop. And did that finish, by the way? Yeah, that finishes very quickly even. But we need to rewrite pretty much all of this to work just completely differently. I mean, this part here at the start is fine. That's just basically extracting or like creating our basic arrays, which are technically lists. Yeah, like the spring map, and don't know if we need this fits function anymore. I mean, we can just leave the functions in. If when in doubt, we just don't use them. Yeah, so we have this array constructor, but I don't think we're going to use that. So just all of this is commented out. Okay, so how do we go about this? Go to my notes. 10 arrangements for the last one, so that's the most interesting, maybe the most interesting one, I don't know. Basically, what I was thinking already last time was that we can extract from this pattern right here, from this here, we can extract like what this is gonna look like in a sense. So we're gonna have an arbitrary amount of functional springs, like of course always in the constraints, but for now kinda arbitrary. Then we're gonna have a non-arbitrary amount of pound signs. It's gotta be exactly 3. Then we again have an arbitrary but like positive amount of dots. Then we have again pound signs, and in this case exactly 2. Then we again have a positive amount of dots, and then we have a single pound sign. Oh, and after the single pound sign we again have a truly arbitrary amount of dots. Can we somehow work with that? Does this help us? I mean, there will be problems when we have like multiple sets of question marks that might hold 1 or 2 of these constraints, or I don't know. Like if we have these 6 or how many question marks is this even? 8 question marks. technically there could be more after that. So we could have a pound sign and just a lot more after that. If we had a lot more after that, then it's unclear if we fit this in here or if we just... this won't be fit in there, but if we fit... this will also be in there, it has to be. But this, we can either not put it in there and just put it into the next segment afterwards, or... yeah... I think somehow this must be the approach, but I still don't quite fully see it. Maybe we also dissect this in a way, like we write it differently to start things off. 1 question mark, 3 pound signs, 8 question marks, and 2 pound signs? No, it was just 1, right? Was it any pound signs? Oh no, it was no pound signs, okay. If we just write it like that, I mean, in this case, it's kind of clear, but for example, if we had just 2 pound signs here, it would be unclear if this, I mean, it would be 2 options. This could be a dot or this could be a pound sign in that scenario. So there must be a way to determine... This is still not trivial. This is still very, very tricky. Don't know how to go about this. Maybe we can just somehow exclude the parts that are kind of set, even if it's like not fitting. So basically we start with the question mark. But already this question mark is like what it can be is based on what follows. So that's the big issue I'm having right now. Because if not, like, since there are 3 pound signs following, it can only be a dot in this scenario, but that's not always the case. What if we just try to match these to the pattern up there? So basically, we have to figure out, like, we start with this as our input and try to map it to our string. And we would just read the string like step by step, and we would say, okay, we have found a match here, but only if the next one isn't a pound sign, then the next one is a pound sign. And then we can say, okay, this is only one option, like, right? I guess, kind of something like that. And from that point on, we also know that this is a dot afterwards. And then I guess that part is done, and we can continue with the remaining input. Something like that might make sense. So then we can reduce our input to this, or like our string, or remaining compare string. So maybe we write it differently. Write it like this rather. I mean, it's the same thing, but so we have this part done and this part remaining. So now we have to map dash dash to this. But this doesn't really, like... This doesn't really make much sense. I can't see how to make it work here. Because, yeah, here it was just one option, which makes it simple, but here, where do we stop? Like, we can say... Oh, here we have found the first option. Here we have found the second option, third option, fourth option, fifth option, until, like, the string is done. But that doesn't really work because there's fewer options, because it's constrained by the stuff at the end still, which is not considered yet. If we always check the blocks of question marks, because the question marks is basically what gives us multiple options, right? So we have one question mark and we wonder, what can it be? So what could this be? To figure that out, we need to look at what follows after the question mark, which is in this sign, 3 pound signs, which is exactly our first pound sign constraint, 3. Which means that the question mark has to be a dot. Which means there's only one option. Okay, then we have our 3 pound signs done. So then we have... Yeah, again, we have to have a dot afterwards as well. So what we end up with is this. And then... what's coming afterwards? Nothing. So that means we only have 2 and 1. Now the question is, how many configurations can we have for 2 and 1 on this amount of question marks? Which we can probably somehow figure out. It's probably a math thing, right? No maths allowed. Hi Mima, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Oof. This is so dangerous now. Somehow my audio monitoring isn't working, so I can't hear the cabins coming in. This is rough. I will only notice when it's too late. I could if I didn't. I noticed it far too late. It would have caught me completely by surprise. What you working on? Hi Amethyst. I'm working on the Advent of Code, day 12, part 2, and it's a pain. Fas guajolote? I don't know what that means, but yes. Yeah, day 12, part 2 of the Advent of Code challenge, but I can't really come up with a really good approach. I mean, maybe this is kind of working, like this idea. Ah, it's years old identity. I see. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Mima. I appreciate it. Totally planned to do this today. A guajolote is a turkey. Ah, I see. Alright. Pas guajolote. I see. That's fierce now. But yeah, nice to see you, Amethyst. I hope I can make some progress here. For now, it's even like just figuring out how to calculate what this means if I have this many question marks. So basically 7 spots and 1 that needs to be separated by 1. How can I calculate how many options that are? That must be a math thing, right? Basically, if I put the 2 here, that means this one is taken, and that leaves 4 options for the other ones. So that means that's a 4. So that's... Is it just like 4? No, it's not 4 faculty, because that's 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Is it just like 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, kind of that thing? And that is just... There was this... I know there's a formula for this, right? What's 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1? I mean, it always adds up on the sides, right? This and this is 6, this and this is 6, and then there's just the middle thing left over. So this is 15. This is 9. I'll come up with the formula for this again. Kinda remember it, but not fully. Wait, this is not 5. This is not 9. This is 10. What am I doing? Math. Difficult. Oh no! The giveaway is not even active anymore. I have to remove that. I regret checking that site. Why? It's fun. I mean, I also have to post a new giveaway, but yeah. Oop. Wait, but if this is... Ah, okay, but this is one option only for this part, and this gets multiplied with the rest, so... This is just like factor 1, of course. This is not just one complete option. This is factor 1. And this part just adds up. So the different question mark sections multiply with each other. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Still have to figure out the general formula for something like this here. So the next one would be, again, even numbered. That would be starting with a 6, would be 21. Happy Easter Math's birthday. Thanks, Grim. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to remember maths that I learned in school. But I'm not quite getting there. Maybe I should just Google it. Something like that. Yeah, Gauss formula, that's it. Unlock this session. Well, whatever. Okay, does this work with uneven thingies? So we have 4 here. 4 divided by 2. Yeah, times 5. That works. That's 10. That fits. Okay. I was wondering if there's something different for uneven numbers, but let's see. We have 5, so that's 2.5 times 6. That seems to work. That's 15. Okay, cool. So that's the formula in general, but now I still need to figure out how to really apply that. Because how do I know that this is starting with 4 and ending with 1? That's like not immediately clear from this. I mean, we know that this is taking 3 spots technically, so that's, and then this is just a 1. But the problem is also if we have more than just 2 in these question marks. But yeah, if we take the first 3 away, we have 4 different spots, so that starts with 4, and then we just shift it all by 1 step, so we kind of know that that's how this works. But it gets much worse when we have more than that, right? if we had another 1 in there, for example, then this would technically have to be considered like we need 3 to make the first appear, like 3 spots. Then we need 2 spots to make the second appear, and the last one just needs 1. But that means we need something like this, and then we have these 2, but we could also shift it all 1 over from the start, or we could shift this 1 over. So how many options would this be? 4 different options? Like here we have 2 options. If we shift this over, we have 1 more option. If we shift this over, we have 1 more option. That's 4 options, I think. But how would we calculate that from what we have? Hi Zach! Thanks for the happy affiliate anniversary. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Nearly went full flappy hands playing Fortnite Festival tonight. What's Fortnite Festival? Well, it was still mostly a lot of fun. Nice. With the streamer in the USA. It's a lot like Guitar Hero to play. Oh, I see. I like Guitar Hero. Haven't played it in ages, but it was always fun. This track we're listening to right now would work well in Guitar Hero, I think. I don't quite compute, don't quite comprehend what we're doing here and how to do it. Damn. I mean, I have quite a few ideas how to go about it, but to implement that is gonna be so difficult. Like, another thing is to just look for the largest chunks of these pound signs to, like, deduct restrictions based on that. But... this is all very difficult to put into code, or just to put into a simple algorithm. If these together need 3, we know that these are out of the question, so we know that that gives us only 2 options for the first one, right? Basically. 2 options for the first one. So do we then just remove this and try it again? 2 options for the first one, then we have these. We know this is gonna take 1 spot, so that means we only have 2 options for this, and that's 4 options. That seems to kinda be correct, but is it always gonna be correct? Is it just as simple as that? Just ignore the first part. Don't know if that will always work, honestly. Like if we had one more, then we still would need 3 for the last part. So we definitely can't put the first part there. But that still leaves us with 1, 2, 3 options for the first part. So it would be like 3 times. We then just ignore the first, definitely first part, and we end up with this. We still need the last piece to be something else. So that leaves us with 1, 2, 3 options for the 2. So that would say we have 9 options then. Although we also would then just remove the... Oh, wait a second. Did I remove the 2 or did I remove the full with the blockade thing? I removed 3, right? Yeah, okay, I removed 3, so that's okay. Then we have the 2. And the 2 has, yeah, 3 options to be placed. So that's a 3, then we remove the 2. And that would leave 2 options for the 1. I wonder if that would be correct then. That would lead to 9, 18 options. Seems like a lot. Let's see if I can figure out 18 options for that. Seems unlikely to me. I think that's too high. Just kind of what I was afraid of. So these are reserved, but we know that we can have pound, pound, pound. Or we could have... Or we could have... all these. Then for this we have, this is simple now, 1, 2, 3 more options. For this we have like 3 options total basically. For this we only have 2. Do we even have 2 options? Oh wait, do we even have 3? Oh, I'm so confused here. Oh yeah, no, we don't have, like this is... I just wrote it wrong, it's like this. Here we have 1, 2, 3 options. Yep, makes sense. Here we only have 2 options, either it's here or here. And here we only have 1 option, so yeah, that's totally not 18, that's just 6, right? Damn, that's a shame. Although, do we have 3 options here? I think we have more than 3 options here. We have 3 options to place the thing, but if we place the thing here, then only this is gone, and then we have 3 more options. Oh yeah, that's true. So we have 9 options here. And this is then times 2, so we have 4 options here. And this is just the one, so we only have one option here. I'm trying to find the logic behind it all, but I'm not quite getting there. I mean, I can see that this is just 1 squared, 2 squared, 3 squared, but might be related to our input, and it probably is, but how to derive a common, regular, always working rule from that, that's the question. So what I was doing was we could place the... We have 2 options, and one of them would be this, which would lead to... Oh wait, is it even 4 or is it 3? Like here we have 2 options of placing the other pound sign. We can place it here, or we can place it here. That's 2 options, right? But if we place this thing here, then we only have 1 more spot. So that's only 3 options then, right? Well, there we go. Not even squared things anymore. And yeah, if we even place it... Wait, does it even work if we place it even further? No, this only has 1 option in total. Yeah, I see. Because this can only have the pound sign here, then the dot, and then another pound sign. Well, now it's just 3 squared, like 3 to the power of 0, 3 to the power of 1, 3 to the power of 3. Well, okay, we found a pattern again, but how do we make anything with that pattern? Also, is this even correct? Here we have 3 options, but if we place it further back, then here we only have 2 options. And if we place it further back here, we only have 1 option, so I think this is wrong too. I think this is just 6. Overestimating every time. Because yeah, if it's like this, okay, 3 options to place the remaining pound sign. But if it's like this, only 2 options to place the remaining pound sign. And if it's like this, only 1 option to place the remaining pound sign. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Yeah, well, that makes sense. The more you shift it over, the fewer options for the rest. So you... Yeah, basically this is 3 plus 2 plus 1. This is 2 plus 1, and this is 1. If we had 1 more spot, I bet it would be 4 plus 2 plus 1. And then it's the sum of all of them. Makes sense. But that's only like this because it's 2, 1, 1, and if it was, for example, a 2 here, things would be different already. I mean, yeah, basically then we would just have this, and this would not be an option, right? Okay, that's interesting. Maybe we can work with that. What is this? Order 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. That's the order, right? Okay. Next one would be 28, then 36, and so on. So this would be how we decipher the chunks of question marks, I think. Let's see in a different example. Four arrangements on this one. Let's see. Yeah, okay, well I see the 4. The 4 is just in this here. That's obvious. It's just 4 question marks and it needs a 1 placed in there. That's fairly simple. This is also like just 2 in this and 2 in this, and then you multiply the question mark blocks. I don't know if I can solve this today. Maybe I should just work on this on my own time until I come up with a good approach and just go into day 13 for now, because I don't know. I don't think I can do this in reasonable time right now. It's gonna be a bit tedious probably. And this one looked interesting, so maybe let's read what's going on in this one. I've read a bit of it last time already. It's about mirroring stuff and finding the mirror axis. But let's read the story. I think going into day 13 is probably wiser than being stuck on day 12 part 2 forever. I'll think about it some more on my own time, I think. So let's see. Day 13, point of incidence. With your help, the Hot Springs team locates an appropriate spring which launches you neatly and precisely up to the edge of Lava Island. There's just one problem. You don't see any lava. You do see a lot of ash and igneous rock. There are even what look like grey mountains scattered around. After a while you make your way to a nearby cluster of mountains, only to discover that the valley between them is completely full of large mirrors. Most of the mirrors seem to be aligned in a consistent way. Perhaps you should head in that direction? As you move through the valley of mirrors, you find that several of them have fallen from the large metal frames keeping them in place. The mirrors are extremely flat and shiny, and many of the fallen mirrors have lodged into the ash at strange angles. Because the terrain is all one color, it's hard to tell where it's safe to walk or where you're about to run into a mirror. You note down the patterns of ash and rocks that you see as you walk, your puzzle input. Perhaps by carefully analyzing these patterns you can figure out where the mirrors are. For example, this and this. To find the reflection in each pattern, you need to find a perfect reflection across either a horizontal line between 2 rows or across a vertical line between 2 columns. In the first pattern, the reflection is across a vertical line between 2 columns. Arrows on each of the 2 columns point at the line between the columns. Yeah, it's mirrored here. dot dot, pound pound, pound pound, dot dot. And here, pound pound, dot dot, pound pound, dot dot. In this pattern, the line of reflection is the vertical line between columns 5 and 6. Because the vertical line is not perfectly in the middle of the pattern, part of the pattern, column 1, has nowhere to reflect onto and can be ignored. Every other column has a reflected column within the pattern and must match exactly. Column 2 matches column 9, column 3 matches 8, 4 matches 7, and 5 matches 6. Yes, makes sense. I mean, it can never be exactly in the middle if we have 9 rows, right? Well, yeah, it can't be on line 5. That doesn't work. The second pattern reflects across a horizontal line instead. This pattern reflects across the horizontal line between rows 4 and 5. Row 1 would reflect with the hypothetical row 8, but since that's not in the pattern, row 1 doesn't need to match anything. The remaining rows match. Row 2 matches row 7, row 3 matches row 6, and row 4 matches row 5. To summarize your pattern notes, add up the number of columns to the left of each vertical line of reflection. To that, also add 100 multiplied by the number of rows above each horizontal line of reflection. Wait, what? To summarize your pattern notes, add up the number of columns to the left of each vertical line of reflection. To that, also add 100 multiplied by the number of rows above each horizontal line of reflection. Okay, so somehow we get more for horizontal lines. In the above example, the first pattern's vertical line has 5 columns to its left, and the second pattern's horizontal line has 4 rows above it, a total of 405. Find the line of reflection in each of the patterns in your notes. What number do you get after summarizing all of your notes? Okay. Well, I guess let's do this. I think this is doable. I have ideas. So there will always be, not always, but they can be different widths and heights. That's good to know. First, let's create new files. I wish I had a better idea for part 12, for part 2, day 12. I had ideas at the start, but somehow they didn't amount to anything. Oh well. Maybe next time. I'm not completely giving up yet. Okay, there's my input data. I mean, technically I have code that works. It's just very inefficient. Maybe there's a way of optimizing that code instead of completely rewriting it. I'll think about that some more. Not right now, though. Clear your mind. Work on something new. Something like this, maybe? Close it all. Okay. Cool. That worked. Mm, mm, mm. Oops. Meh. Meh. Come on. There. That didn't work. Oh, because I'm not... Okay. There we go. Technically... Oh, okay. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I kind of want them to be... Don't really want them to be strings. It's kind of similar to the previous thing that I did, but... always struggling with the simple things. Yeah, this didn't help much. Work something like this. No. Oh, I made it a const again. That just basically undoes what it does instantly. Something like, oh wait, not like this for sure. Ah, that's kind of better. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want, I think. I mean, not entirely, because I would like to have them separated into proper rows. Also, this is kind of not doing anything for me right now, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of what I tried to avoid. Maybe I should do it differently from the start. So here we still have them separated. That's nice. Yep, that's obviously what we get. Just need to console log everything, otherwise I will be very unsure about what's happening. That didn't do anything for me. I'm not good at grasping what is where in my nested arrays. Yeah, okay. So what if we do for loop in a for loop in a for loop? That's perfect, right? Is that gonna work? Can you do this on a string? I should console log it. Oh yeah, that works. That's almost what I want. Almost. Question is, does it provide any benefit if I'm already trying to create it in a way that I can compare lines and columns, because I also need to find horizontal breaks, right? Horizontal are fine, vertical breaks, I mean. I sort of just accidentally nuked our entire Baba Collab level pack. Oh no! Hi Shrugs! How did that happen? Nice to see you though. You know what? Maybe it is okay to just work with the long string here. Because, I mean, if maybe I just save the information, how many rows and columns we have, and then I can still compare it in the string, right? Potentially. Yeah, but that's kind of sucks. There's easier ways of doing that. Okay. Let's go back to where we were. So we have beautiful arrays of strings, so it should be easy to find our horizontal breaks in here, right? Because here we basically just have to compare if our strings, like where our duplicate strings are pretty much. So let's just start by that. I just write a function because I think writing functions actually makes this more readable. Let's call it a mirror map or just a map. This map might be not the best word to use here. So we're assuming that we get an array like this. Array of strings. Alice! Welcome, welcome! Dee-boo-dee-boo-dee-dee-dee. I can't sing along because I'm not even hearing the monitor. Dee-boo-dee-boo-dee-dee-dee. Dee-boo-dee-boo-dee-dee. Dee-boo-dee-boo-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-boo-dee-boo-dee-dee. You know the thing. You heard it, I didn't hear it, but that's okay. How are you, Alice? How was Spider-Man 2 today? Hope it was good. Happy affiliate anniversary, emote, we love streamer emote. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hi Longest Rose, hi Onion Cabot, hi Alice, hi everyone. Nice to see. What? You already finished it? Whoa, how long is the game? Hi Longest Rose, did I say that already? I think I did. Welcome everyone. Hope you all had a great time on Alice's stream. Nice to see you. 100%. Whoa, not bad. You either streamed more than I noticed, or it's not that long, or you just are a hardcore gamer, or all of the things. But yeah, nice to see you. We're coding and I'm struggling. I mean, not so much on this day yet. I'm already struggling. I'm always struggling, but it's not that bad. About 34 hours if you go hard. Oof. Okay, yeah, multiple 10-hour streams, that will do it. GG though, GG. Glad to hear it was amazing. That's cool. Yeah, I've stared a long time at day 12 part 2 and thought about certain approaches, but day 12 part 2 so far is the only thing that I'm skipping. What is that bottle shape? You mean, oh, this here? This is a bottle. Or you mean on the screen, or this is cola. Oh, you mean the shape of this bottle? I was wondering, okay, yeah, now I understand the question. Yeah, this is pretty frequent. It's 1.5 liters, and yeah, you will find bottles like this pretty frequently here. It works. It's just very common to me, but yeah, I guess it's good to grab and drink from. Also, it's empty. Only the rest has those huge bottles, yeah. I honestly think that this is already a bit too big, because finishing this before, like, the last part of the cola gets kind of stale is difficult. Yo, Quote, welcome, welcome. Hi, AODEF. Welcome, welcome. Also Shrugs, I didn't forget about you. Basically the person in charge set some strict rules that would be good for organization if there were dozens of people involved. But there were only like 6 people involved, and also literally none of them really agreed with all of the rules. So I noticed. And then chaos sort of broke loose. We ultimately decided to scrap everything we have and start over from the beginning. Yay! Like, so the person who set the rules was not happy that you questioned the rules, or what was this, like, the reason for the chaos that broke loose? Or did just everyone realize, oh yeah, maybe those rules aren't ideal, let's talk about that, and then everything was just like scrapped and restarted? Also, hi Mr. Cat. Here, that's where the stream is. That's where you need to say hi and we need to look at. You're a famous cat after all. Microphone. Just everyone going insane. Okay. What did I do in my day 11 part 2 solution? Basically what you did, the plus 999,999 thing. Whenever I crossed a barrier, pretty much. That's how I changed things. Before I actually multiplied the barriers in my grid, and then I was like, okay, maybe we don't do that, but we just take note of where the barriers are. Then we calculate the distance, and then we add 999,999 for every barrier that was crossed. And yeah, that sounds similar to what you did, what you described. Okay, Rake, I love you, but I need to run and get food and do some stuff. Alright, thanks for coming in, Alice. Good luck getting the food and getting the stuff done. Also, by the way, hi AODEF, nice to see you. Thanks for clarifying about the bottle types. Never been to the US, but I have seen the huge gallon bottles, of course, in movies and such. We take a cat break. Cuddle time. No, I didn't replace anything. I just remembered where those... Thanks for the follow! I just remembered where those barriers are. I think, let me see. Yeah, vertical barriers. Here I have something for vertical barriers, I have something for horizontal barriers, and I kind of just remember in which lines they are. And then I just check if, I check the horizontal distance, I check the vertical distance to get the closest path, and then I check which horizontal barriers are on that difference and which vertical barriers are on the other difference, and then I just add things up. Hi Rosie, welcome, welcome. Emote, we love Rosie emote. Welcome. Also, since you're called AODEF, I assume you're also coding. Are you also streaming? Let me see. Seems like you might be. And I'm gonna give you a follow back. So I'm curious what you're coding. Probably stuff that I don't understand. Ooh, variety streamer. So there's not only gonna be coding. Nice. Let me give you a follow. Okay, the cat wants to reposition. The cat has repositioned. Okay. Alright, back in chat. I code in JavaScript. Nice, cool. Me too. I mean, for now anyway. I'm learning web development right now in a course, and I have coded in Python in the past, but not for ages. So for now, it's just JavaScript. We'll see if I switch to something else at some point. Cat hair everywhere now, especially in the nose. Okay, 2 problems. What were we doing right now before we went over here? Ah, here. I teach how to... On stream I code in JavaScript, PHP and other things, but those 2 primarily. Okay, nice. I teach how to code bots. That's neat. I was thinking about making my own bot at some point, but wasn't worth the effort yet, but might be a nice coding practice too. My solution starts by replacing all of the dots in the empty lines with exclamation points. Then my getDistance function counts how many exclamations it finds in the vertical and horizontal spans between the galaxies. Yeah, that's similar, but yeah, I did replace stuff in my part 1 solution, but then I realized, well, it's not reasonable to replace it with 1,000,000 lines. So instead I'm just gonna replace nothing, but just keep track of it outside and like other tracking variables, and that worked pretty well. Yeah, sadly I didn't solve day 12 part 2 today. It was just like I couldn't figure out the logic, but we'll see. Maybe another day. I still have a few hunches that I might follow up on, but for now we have skipped it. First thing that I had to skip so far. Okay. Basically, we have to compare this to all the other maps, right? So although or let y equals x plus 1, y is smaller than m map length, y plus plus. Do stuff. It's not necessarily a mirror then, but it's the start. That's just a function, that's not gonna do much, but we have to call it. Yeah, okay. It's checking for all the possible mirrors and then it's finding them closing into the center. But okay, if we find an x that's equal to a y, we need to check. Since we're going from the outside inwards, kinda, we just need to check if the ones in between are also mirrors of each other. So let's assume... Let's not assume, but let's actually write it down. Yeah, we find 1 and 4 and 2 and 3. That makes sense. We find 1 and 6, 2 and 5, and 3 and 4. Wouldn't this also be a mirror, or is there some mistake here? Ah, yes, this doesn't mirror. That's important. Let's think again. We can basically also say that like this excludes certain possibilities. If this one doesn't mirror to anything, that for example means that this can mirror to this, because then this would have to mirror to this. But what's the general rule there? Yeah, if the first one didn't mirror to anything, that means that the second one, like even if it mirrored to this one here, the furthest back, this one would need to mirror to this one again, which it doesn't. We found that out. So this would only be possible then if it mirrored to the last one always. Same for this one if this didn't find anything. So after the first one didn't find any mirror, you only have to check against the last one for everything, and if it doesn't mirror, it doesn't mirror. Okay, that's progress. I see. Okay, we can probably work with that. Okay, how do we write that in code, and how do we change our code so far? Okay. Okay, we never find one for the 0. So that means Mm. Yeah, so now we only need to check every single line against the last line and see if we find a match, right? Because yeah, if these two lines match here and the mirror is here, that means none of these will have to mirror anything. But in all other scenarios, the previous ones would have had to match already. Okay, oh. There. Y is not defined, of course. Yeah, we know what the Y is. The Y is just the last thing in the thing, right? Right. Okay. Yeah, I went too far here if I went for length -1, otherwise the last thing will always match, of course. Okay. I think I'll just write another function as like confirm mirror. Like when I get to this point, I'll run the confirm mirror to check if everything else in between also mirrors. Right? That seems reasonable. Okay, that should work. maybe also if we have a map length of like 5, it can't be mirrored, right? Because like if it's like an uneven length, then it can't be. So then we can already set it to false. Okay, if this is not working as it should. Here, okay. Do we even need this, or could we just instantly return false? Could just return false, right? And if none of these happened, then we can...
Ahoy!
And we can return true. Okay. Nice. That checks out so far. Okay. What was the thing? Slice was not splice, right? Slice. Dip 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 dip. Cici and Legume, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you all. Also, I've missed some chat here in general. Welcome everyone. How was Potion Craft? I think that's on my list as well. Nice to see you all. Ein Hut zur Feier des Affiliate-Jubiläums. Congrats on that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Hi Legume. Hi again, Korenchkin. Let me catch up on chat here, by the way. Nice to see you. How was the stream? Everyone follow Legume. Legume is awesome. Haven't streamed in months though. I see. Oh, I missed so much chat. I'm so sorry. Okay, my solution starts replacing all the dots. Okay, it's not worth it. There's so many out there that can just get it done, but I'm stubborn and like to keep all my data. Plus, it's fun. Essentially, my bot is an overlay bot that replies to events, commands, requests, follows, etc. It also has a song request deal that uses Spotify API. Haven't streamed in months though. Yeah, it can be rough finding the time to stream, but there's always the chance to come back. So, but also no pressure. So yeah, whenever it works. Sorry for being so slow on chat. I was just so hyper focused on my code here. I mean, my replacement don't change the size of the matrix, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's different from what I did, but. That replacing trick is actually the idea that when reading the problem statement for part 1 but decided to just duplicate the rows and columns instead, could have saved time by just implementing my original idea, weirdly enough. Did you see my comment about the space 1 million by 1 million matrix? Yeah. I did. Just realized my function that replaces every element in the empty rows and doesn't add any rows is named add rows. I guess that's bad. And doesn't, okay, because it doesn't add any rows, I see. Whatever, naming is weird. Man, how do you code with this song? I feel rushed. Like, Tom and Jerry gonna reject my pull requests if I don't hurry. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. It's the first time I'm listening to this. It's not as chill as I maybe normally go for with the music, but I like it. I like the soundtrack of Ahead in Time. Alright, I think I've almost caught up. I wish I had looked deeper into NumPy arrays before implementing my solution. The way I did the replacements was kind of stupid. But that's always the case, and I think that's also ahoy CC. Sadly, my monitoring doesn't work today, so I also don't notice the redeems that soon. But ahoy! Yeah. I mean, that's always the thing. You always code stuff. I mean, look at my code. I know that 90% of what I'm doing can probably be done in a simpler, more efficient way. But at the same time, I'm just doing it like this for now, and it's definitely helping me understand things a bit better. And at some point, I will also stumble upon the easier ways of doing it. And at that point, I will be like, oh yeah, I could have had this so much easier the whole time, but in the end I learned eventually, and it's easier at that point. It's fun? It is. So welcome. How was Potioncraft? How do you like it? Happy anniversary, thank you. I didn't plan on this. I saw the mail come in that told me, oh yeah, your anniversary is coming up, you can schedule it. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that at some point and maybe come up with a nice anniversary stream stuff and all of that. And then today I was like getting ready to start the stream and saw, it's your anniversary celebration. I was like, oh no, can I still reschedule? And of course you can't. When the date has arrived, you can't reschedule anymore. So here we are. This is my streamiversary. Affiliate anniversary, whatever. I don't know when I actually streamed for the first time on Twitch, so I'm just gonna pretend this is the day. So yeah, this is my streamiversary. I think it's like 3 years now, like that I'm affiliate, so probably 3.5 or something since I started streaming in general on Twitch. Replacing elements in a particular column of a 2D list, while doable, is not as straightforward as replacing all elements in a row. So what I did was replace all elements in a row, use NumPy's rotate 90 function to rotate the matrix, and then repeat and rotate back. That's probably how I would do it, honestly. Potioncraft is very nice. It pushes a lot of my buttons, a bit grindy at times, but just addictive. Nice. I think that's, like, games like that, maybe I would not play on my own that much, but on stream I think it's fine, because you can always chat while doing it, and yeah, I don't mind the grindy stuff as much when streaming. I would even almost consider playing JRPGs on stream, because it can get repetitive and grindy, but since you're streaming, there's also other stuff happening on the side. The thing is that I was already using NumPy anyways, and it makes it super easy to select all elements in one particular column. Nice. I mean, it's good that you learned now, though. A colon, comma 0 equals 1 replaces all zeros in first columns with 1. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah, that seems elegant. But it's good that you learned, and next time you will know. So that's fine. Yeah, we're having a bit of hyper streaming, hyper coding today. I today had to skip a thing for the first time. I already postponed it last time, day 12 part 2, and I still wasn't able to solve it today. I have code that works, but it is highly inefficient and would probably run for a few days to get a result. So we have to come up with a better approach, but my ideas I wasn't able to put them into sound logic, so meh. meh. Here we are. So now we're coding day 13, part 1. And I am about to check if my functions so far work for so far just horizontal mirrors. Oh yeah, here we are. Let me double check if slice works the way I think it does. There. Yeah, that takes the first 2 elements off. That's exactly what I want, I think. Probably. Yeah, I think so. That seems good. Whatever, this is fine for now. I know the mirror is actually not at X, but at the center between X and the end, but that's fine. This is like the outer edge, I guess. Something like that. Let's see if this does anything useful. No mirror found. That is bad, because we kind of should find a mirror. Okay, maybe at 1. And this should be, yeah, this should be for this array. There we should have a maybe at 1. Because 1 is the same as this, and then this should be the same as this, and this should be the same as this. So that should technically be fine. But I think I now know what the problem is, because we have this last line still, and that should also be sliced off. Let's see. If we say 4 is still in there. So it's like length minus 1 then in the slice function. Length minus 2 then. Ha! Found the mirror. Cool. But the mirror is actually not at 1, but between... Is this it? Let's see. I mean, it's between 2 things, right? So that's... yeah, whatever. 3.5. Okay, I mean, that would mean it's between 3 and 4. Is that correct? 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nice, yeah, that's exactly where the mirror is. Cool, we can find horizontal mirrors. Now all we have to do is find a way to transpose, is that the word? Transpose the arrays, because then we will also find vertical mirrors.
Cool. Seems to work. Replaces all elements in first column, brain fart. All zeros in... Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Like, first thing is probably then for columns, second thing is for rows or something like that. Like the 0 means first element, right? So not all zeros, but all elements. But the colon is just then column. Yeah. Or basically for all rows take the 0th element and make it a 1. Yeah. I understand the code that you wrote there. Okay, seems like this is working. We're finding our horizontal mirror locations, and well, finding the vertical ones is basically just a matter of transposing the array and running it again. Hi Soupy! Thank you, I appreciate it. That's very kind of you, nice to see you. How are you doing? Also, how are you, Legume, by the way? I didn't ask you, just asked how your stream was. But I hope everything is going well. Hope you're having some, hopefully, chill days before the end of the year. And yeah. Alright, you. Also alright. There's some things that are still exhausting and annoying that I still have to take care of, and some things that are exhausting and annoying and I can take care of them, but I manage. I'm trying to focus on the stuff that I can do something about, and those can be satisfying, so that's nice. Doing okay, enjoying the 3 days so far. That's good to hear. I'm happy to hear that indeed. Yeah, and also, I think tomorrow technically, or well, the day after for many, I'm probably gonna celebrate not Christmas, New Year's Eve with Penguin and Walker. Would also celebrate with Luna, but Luna has to work. Unacceptable. So that's probably gonna be fun. We haven't like planned anything specific, so it's not even clear yet, but I think that's how it's gonna work out, so we'll see. Always good to focus on the controllable things, yeah. Like, somehow the fact that there are some uncontrollable things that are bothering me right now actually gives me motivation to do more about the controllable things, because then I feel like, okay, I have control over some things, I can make things better and nicer for myself. So somehow it's having some positive effects and some motivating effects that there are some annoying things that I can't do anything about right now. But yeah. So actually doing the best with it, I think. Thought about making a game in Game Maker, then thought this is hard and gave up after drawing a brick wall tile. I mean, you literally hit a brick wall then. But that's also okay. I mean, honestly, for me, a lot of my creativity goes into thinking about doing certain things, and then I don't do it for the longest time. But hey, I've been thinking about coding for ages, and now I'm actually doing it. Look at me! So, yeah. Okay, I'll think about how to transpose these arrays, which are kind of like more lists of strings, in a second. This is actually the wrong day. I'll take a quick break, go to the toilet, and then I will be back and we'll figure this out. So, see you in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. So, time to transpose. Okay. Basically, we do it again, but this time we don't just create an empty array, right? Technically, we could already... Yeah, I think we could just do... this, probably. Whatever. I don't want to do anything right now. I just want to first check this, by the way. What's in there now? Okay, let's... That's true. We have to flip every one, not just one. Damn, I can't hear it, but... The monitoring isn't working, but at least I saw Cornifer. Okay, so we have to do this for everything in the mirror data, of course.
To make a photocopier, simply photocopy a mirror.
Yes. Still on part 1. Yes, I am. Wow, that's demotivational shrugs. Thank you. I found this one to be medium difficulty. So far, it's not logically difficult. I'm just struggling with basic things like flipping an array and stuff like that. piece of cake compared to the later days. So yeah, so far this is like logically not difficult. It's really just like, again, coding routine that I'm struggling with. But thanks for the demotivation. Might actually want to do it differently again. Oh wait, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm doing this correctly right now, but we'll see. So I'm going to flip data twice now. Okay, is this already the flip data, or did I? Don't think I completely flipped it yet, or did I? I mean, that would be nice if I just accidentally did it. No, I think I just kind of copied it. Well, that's a bit sad. Okay, but I think that's almost what I expected. This is the thing. First we need to start with this. I guess we could do... something like that. That should give us the first. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I wanted. NumPy would also make that easy. Yeah. I think it could be much easier if I had found a way at the start to make this not into a list of strings, but into something. Well, whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, that's the problem. It's not a proper matrix. It's just a list of strings, which is stupid, but whatever. I'm janking my way around it, and soon it's gonna be finished. I mean, we're getting close here. So we get the first digit of the things, and now we just do it for the rest of the digits, I suppose. Basically, we have to replace this 0 just with something to iterate through what exactly? Yeah, the length of mirror data y, right? Does that work? For loop in a for loop in a for loop. That's fun. Maybe it works. Ha! I mean, that's almost good. The problem is just that now I just have a long string again. Well. Hi Opal, welcome, welcome. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to flip it horizontally or vertically. I need to rotate it, but yeah. Should still be relatively easy technically, but I'm making it more difficult. Okay, so this is iterating. So this goes iterate through maps. This here iterate through lines of map. Iterate through characters of lines. Am I actually even flipping right now or not? No, I'm not even flipping. That's okay, that's great. So basically I'm just copying the whole thing. That's great. That's exactly what I don't want. That's why I went with the 0 first and only copied the first thing. Maybe go back to that for now. Remove the Z. Wanted to do this in a separate thing later for good reason. Was it like this? Is this too far? This is too far. Yeah. There we go. Okay. This should be now, each string should be the first character of the first thingy, right? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay, so we can read this downwards now. I'll figure it out somehow. We still need to iterate through the different maps. There's no way around that, right? So, again... Okay, this is iterating through the lines, which we then want to kind of want to do the position in the line first, right? So what we could do here is before that we do Z, and Z is smaller than whatever data 0, it doesn't really matter. Dot length Z plus plus. Typing is hard, but basically doing the same here as we did here, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, okay, because it was... Is it? Oh yeah, this is the first thing, but not the first thing of the first thing. Exactly, that's where I went wrong. There. Okay. Should have the first position already, so we start at 1 maybe. Now let's see. Flip data Y. Great, what I'm... yeah, I think something like this maybe could work. Well, I'm getting something, but it doesn't look quite right. This is not great here at the start. So maybe starting at the 1 wasn't a great idea. Is this flipped now? That's the question. Yeah, I'm getting the first one duplicated. That's not ideal. So we could just do this. There! Is this good now? Dash dash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dash. Yay! I transposed. That was easy. God damn it. That was a struggle. Anyway, we got our flip data now. That was a pain. Anyway, okay. Now the question is, was it smart to do it like this? Because normally it would be enough to do it for one thing at a time. We only need to transpose it if something. We don't need this whole flip data array, but we can still work with this. We just don't need to iterate through the maps. And we don't need this part here. We just start with an empty string and do the rest. Write it as a function maybe. Let's see. Should have thought of that sooner. Whatever. So instead of mirror data y, we just change everything to the 2 transpose here. Flip data is gonna be just the transposed thingy. Kinda need this here. These lines. get the thing initialized in a way. Okay, that could work. Flip data is not defined. Here. There we go. Okay. Dash dot dash dash. Dash dot dash dash dot dot dash. Dash dot dash dash. Dot dash dash dot dot dash. Yeah, that seems good. That's exactly this thing transposed. Perfect. Okay. So now we can transpose it with the function, and we only need to do that if the find mirror didn't return a result. We haven't checked what happens if we find an initial match. Because if we find a match for the first line, then we have to check which thing is the match and if everything in between is a match too, right? But maybe we check that later. Yeah, that's true. That's not exactly done yet. This part here needs an else clause. So if we did find an initial match, that basically means we have to roll a matrix alongside an axis. What does that mean? Also, there might be more to this, because just because we find an initial match doesn't mean that it has, like, that it is a full mirror. So So maybe let's just, instead of doing this else clause, doing that first seems smart. be a thing. Let's see, let's change our input data so that we find an initial match and find a fitting... I mean, we could just make up our own example. That should fit the bill. X is not defined, of course. What am I even doing with this here? This is like garbage code at this point. It's always just placeholder. Why is not defined? No. Oh yeah, this is the. I mean, we can just instantly put it in here, right? We don't need this initial match stuff first. This if can probably go away too, because if we have a return statement here, this will never run anyway. If we are successful there. Huh, there we go. Did we get the yay though? We didn't get a yay. There's something wrong with the slice, I feel. Slice. Still no yay. We did get the 3 as a maybe mirror, right? That is what we would expect. This is line 3 and it's a maybe mirror, right? Although that's the... Shouldn't it give us the X coordinate? No, it's the Y, right? So why doesn't my confirm mirror? Wait, we should do that before. Looks good. Looks like confirm mirror should say that that is a mirror indeed. Right? Or how did my confirm mirror work to begin with? Why am I returning false if I find a match? Now I'm confused again. Shouldn't that be not equal? Like everything in between has to be equal, right? But why did it work then? Well, let's see what happens if we change it. Nothing yet, but... Oh yeah, now we get the second yay. Okay, now I have to figure out why I was coding it like that before and why it worked before and not anymore. Maybe I actually had to do it like that for some weird reason. Okay. So why does it not find the other one anymore? Let me see how I'm going through this. Oh, it's definitely finding that this is a mirror and where the mirror is and all the good stuff. Now, why did I do this in such a weird way before? So if we find no initial match, what was my logic there? My logic was... So looking at this, so if we find an initial match for this, like if one matches any other thing, then we can check if everything in between matches, and if so, like if everything in between has a mirror image, and then we're good. If we don't find a match for number one, then that means that number one is out, basically. So then yeah, it's the case for this one, right? Yeah, then number one is out. So then we compare only the last line against the first line, and then we have to check if everything in between fits as well, right? Like the new first line, you know. So something must just be wrong there, because it does have to match, and yeah, I guess something was wrong there. How am I calling it though? Let's see, something must be flawed there then, I guess. Yeah, this is definitely a weird thing to call with. What am I doing there? am I calling length -2? That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, that has more potential. And we could just already cut these two out because this is the match we found, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. We can check that again. That should not be the big problem. So bum, 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 bum. Yippee, we're finding the mirror again. Nice, that's good, that's good. And now it's correctly identifying it. Okay. So instead of console logging here, we just return true for now. I mean, I'm still console logging, but whatever. Okay. Now we should get a result for the middle one as well, right? Yeah! Mirror at 4.5, which is like between 4 and 5. Let's see if that's correct. 1... This is between 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5. That's where our mirror is. Yippee! Cool! So... we get the mirrors and the mirror locations. What we actually need is the question how many junk lines we have though, right? So to summarize, evidence, add up the number of columns to the left of each vertical line of reflection. Okay, yeah, so that's fine, okay. So if we have 4.5 as the splitter point, that means between line 4 and 5, but it's like 5 lines to the left, right? Because it's starting with line 0. So here it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, that's not the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 to the left of the thing. So it's like the upper bounds of this number that I'm finding here. Okay, I think we're almost there. So instead of returning true, we want to have all of this. Also, we can remove this if initial match. Let's see if it's still working. Don't want to break anything. Okay, that works indeed. And here we can still add a return. -1, I guess, in case, because we want to actually return. We want to return this information right here. Kinda, but it's different for this here. Cat. Hello, Flecky. What's up? Wanna come on my lap? Oh, hi, Casual. Thank you. Happy affiliate anniversary. Woo! Okay, let me see. What did you still write? Quote. How are you, casual? Welcome, welcome. I'm basically talking to myself here. That's sorry. I'm too focused on my code, but I'm making progress anyway, so that's good. I guess in JavaScript it would be push instead of append. Oh, I guess you mean inverting rather than flipping, as in inverting the colors of an... I mean, kinda, yeah. Maybe? I mean, I would think if I was to invert an array, that would be like... I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm doing. But I'm not inverting the contents of the array. Like, that would sound to me like every 0 becomes a 1 and every 1 becomes a 0. So I don't know if inverting is the right word. Is transposing the right word? The word that I'm always using. Let's check it out. Yeah, I think it is. Transpose matrix. Yeah, I'm transposing. Transposing is exactly what I'm doing. I used the correct terminology. Yippee! I'm a genius. Maybe not. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I'm sorry for having you talk to yourself. NumPy lets you roll a matrix alongside an axis. Oh, I reacted to that, but I missed the stuff before. I'm confused about how roll actually works. I thought it was sliding everything in one direction and wrapping back around, but the examples are befuddling me. No, okay, it does exactly what I thought it did. NumPy roll 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. 2 axis 1 returns 2, 3, 1, 5, 6, 4. Okay, so everything got pushed 1 over and then it repeated around itself. I see. There would have to be commas in the list used inside the call, but you get it. Yeah, I think I understand the idea. NumPy outputs its integer arrays without commas for the sake of readability. That's also, yeah, I can work with that. I could. I'm proud of you. Yay! Thanks, Korenchkin. Also put the wrong order in the example. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4. Okay, but I still get the idea. Makes sense. Hi, Flecky. You also make sense. Do you make sense? Do cats make sense? I don't know. But they're cute. Cute beasts. Cute little monsters. Flesh-eating goblins. Drooling flesh-eating goblins in your case. Such a lovely drooling goblin. Okay. Finding the spots, but how do we return it here? Because here it's a bit different. Here it is between
12, 12,
12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12.
I don't want to scare you. I'm an adventure sphere, designed for danger. Why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady break, and I'll just take it from here.
Okay. Oh, the space core didn't trigger correctly. Okay, I made some changes to that today. Apparently there were some flaws, but at least I can hear them, so that's good. Here, have another space core.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Yeah, you are. I think I need to add a bit of delay at the end of them so that they don't like accidentally disable after each other, kinda. I think there was some overlap there. Just need some space there in between the redeems that they trigger in. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Always super nice having you. Yeah, here is what we do. Core overlay hidden. And after that, for space, we have some buffer time, but for the others, not, I think. So here? Let's just make that enabled again. 2.5 seconds. I think we have that much time after the redeems. There. Now it shouldn't overlap and disable. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Sleep well. Always nice having you around. Have fun, see you around, and if this should be the last stream for the year, safe trip to the next one. Okay, thank you, same to you. I'm not sure if it is. I might try to stream tomorrow and make it like a special affiliate-versary stream, but I don't know yet. We'll see if it works out or not. Thank you so much for always, not always, but so often hanging out here, Korenchkin. It's always super fun having you here. And yeah, have a great end of your dear year, in case we don't meet again before the next one. Hi, Opal. Hi again. All right. We're almost there. I think we don't need the x. The x is 0 anyway, so is it just y divided by 2, or what exactly is the thing? We can check if we just output it, put it out. You know the thing. Okay, here return false and true is fine for this function. Let's see if this works. Okay, kind of works. Kinda. Okay, we got the yay, but y divided by this was wrong. It's y plus 1 divided by 2. Oh, what the? I think I ran another. Did I? Oh yeah, I'm running there 12. There. Okay, okay, we found the mirror at 2. We didn't find the mirror in between for some reason, but didn't we find that before? What's going on? Maybe I forgot. Oh, I'm just... No, this should be fine. Okay, what did I break? How did I break it? Bapanada.
Bapanada.
Which mirrors do we still find? We find the one for the example input, which gives us the 2, which is fine. We find the one for the 3.5, which is this one here. 1, 2, 3. Is it this one? No, it's here. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 3.5. Maybe not. Oh wait, it's down here, right? 1, 2, 3. No, it's also not there. Ah! Which one was it even? Oh, I didn't run the thing normally, right? Did I? Maybe... Maybe that's all. No, normally it should still put out the stuff, right? Yeah. Bapanada. This is much more difficult with the cat on your lap, I can tell ya. Bapanada indeed, casual. Don't know the first thing about coding, so I'm just going to watch the stream with much confusion. Thank you for that, casual. We'll play more games again in the future, but this is just a little hyper-focus for me right now. Ah, wait, this is different now. That's what should be in there. So it's not even... Yeah, there we go, we find it again, perfect. Now we just need to adjust this. We don't go with -1 anymore, I think. I think that's gonna give us the right thingies. Oh wait, did I cut it out in the wrong spots? No, we're returning it, so that should be okay. But we also need to console log it. Oh, but why did the return change something about the outcome? Oh, I changed it down here. That's bad. That's bad. That I shouldn't do. Go again? No. Only change it in the return statements, please, and in the console logs, but not in the calls. There. Perfect. Mirror 5, mirror 4, that seems correct. This one was, yeah, these are all left, so that's 5 left of it. And here it's 4 above of it. Perfect, cool, that's what we need. So now... Why am I going through these tabs? I should go through these tabs. I guess we just go with 0 instead of -1. Because then we can just add it to the score in any case. Oh, score is not defined. Oh, of course. There. Oh, should console log the score for fun. $506. That seems accurate. Since the first one was a horizontal mirror with 2 above, then we have a horizontal mirror with 4 above, and we have a vertical mirror with 5 to the left. Cool. Is that what we needed to do? Again, AdventOfCode there. So the number of columns to the left of each vertical. Oh, the horizontal are the ones that get multiplied. Interesting. Okay, so the simple ones get multiplied actually. Okay, that seems to be all right. Now let's put in the actual input data and see if and or what breaks. Get your puzzle input. Here we go. Something must go wrong, right? Jinx, jinx, jinx. Ugh. Well, let's not console log all of them. Where's all my console logging here? Actually, I'm curious if there's somewhere I'm checking and then I realize, this is an uneven number anyway, so there can't be a mirror. Okay. Let's run. Uneven. There were a few uneven ones, but not that many. Okay, 28,651. Let's check it out. That's the right answer! Yay! At least first try. It took a long time until I got here because of coding inexperience. But we got it! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That warrants a stretch. I'm happy. This is good. Now for part 2. I'm sure this time part 2 is gonna be easy, right? You resume walking through the Valley of Mirrors and smack! Run directly into one. Hopefully nobody was watching, because that must have been pretty embarrassing. Upon closer inspection, you discover that every mirror has exactly one smudge. Exactly one dot or pound sign should be the opposite type. In each pattern, you'll need to locate and fix the smudge that causes a different reflection line to be valid. The old reflection line won't necessarily continue being valid after the smudge is fixed. Here's the above example again. The first pattern smudge is in the top left corner. If the top left dash were instead a dot, it would have a different horizontal line of reflection. With the smudge in the top left corner repaired, a new horizontal line of reflection between rows 3 and 4 now exists. Row 7 has no corresponding reflected row and can be ignored, but every other row matches exactly. Row 1 matches row 6, 2 matches 5, 3 matches 4. Second pattern, the smudge can be fixed by changing the 5th symbol on row 2 from dot to dash. Now the pattern has a different horizontal line of reflection between rows 1 and 2. Summarize your notes as before, but instead use the new different reflection lines. In this example, the first pattern's new horizontal line has 3 rows above it, and the second pattern's new horizontal line has 1 row above it, summarizing to the value of 400. In each pattern, fix the smudge and find the different line of reflection. What number do you get after summarizing the reflection line in each pattern in your notes? How do I mean, I guess that's the task. Have you defined a function inside a function yet? I have not. At least I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Should I? I don't think I should. But this much could be anywhere. Hmm.
I mean, that would be helpful, right? Because I want to find 2 lines that have exactly 1 difference, right? I don't want to know if they are the same, but... I'll be back with chat in a split second. But... I mean, I could write my own function for it, but I kinda... I'm afraid that that might not be... might not be enough. Like, might be inefficient. Whatever. I'll just write the function. Why not? Hey, here's our part 2. And now chat. Did I ask how you are, Casual, by the way? How are you, Casual? If I already asked, then don't bother answering if you don't want to. I mean, in general, don't bother answering if you don't want to. But I hope you're well. It's nice to see you. I ended up doing that in my part 11 solution. I had one function that called another function, and since that was the only place the other function was called, it didn't make sense to have it outside of the first function, so I moved it into it. Bang. Ask ChatGPT. Never! No, I mean I could, but I want to figure stuff out on my own. That should do the trick. I'll only use ChatGPT if it's important to get just like a boring job done or something like that. Not important if it's helpful to get a boring job done. But this isn't boring, this is fun. Use it for guidance. Ah, that's smart. Not for the answer. Okay. I could do that. I'm always reluctant to go to ChatGPT. I always want to just like tinker around on my own and see what I can do. But yeah, I know it's helpful. But I mean, I have enough ideas to solve this. So I'm just quickly gonna write a function. It's not that difficult. Like, this is my string compare. I know that they're gonna have the same length.
And at the end, we just return... just return the diff, right? It seems reasonable. One of the things I like doing is giving ChatGPT some script that I wrote and asking it for an explanation of what it does, just to see if it can figure it out. Yeah, that's fun. I'm not completely anti-AI. I mean, I see its value, like to just have some machine do the boring coding work, but also, like, it's definitely a smart machine, so even to, like, also help you improve your code and all that sort of stuff. But for now, I feel like I'm at a level where I'm not focused on doing things in the most efficient way. For me, it's just like, still I'm in the process of just like finding the groove and just figuring stuff out on my own and learning the tinkering around part of it. And at some point I will have to learn also how to ideally do the ChatGPT stuff. I wouldn't even know where to use ChatGPT right now. I would have to Google ChatGPT first. I have used one AI assistant thing just to try it out, and then I instantly resorted to letting it write poems for me instead of doing something useful. But anyway, especially for coding, I think it has a lot of potential and a lot of practical use, if not used blindly. So, we have now a string compare. We can do funny stuff with that. Let's see. So we have different options of going about this. Either we just edit our mappy that we work with on the fly before we do anything else with it. Like find the two lines that don't match and then fix them to match. The thing is, I also need to remember where the difference is, right? So maybe I should create an array of that. How do I ideally do this? Like, this will only tell me there's exactly one difference between your strings, but then I won't know where it is. Also, the other thing is, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? But here they said, in each pattern you'll need to locate and fix the smudge that causes a different reflection line to be valid. The old reflection line won't necessarily continue being valid after the smudge is fixed. For example, the first pattern smudge is in the top left corner. Because if in the top left corner you make this a dot and then it has a reflection, right? Yeah, then if you make that a dot, it reflects with this one right here. But I could just change this to a pound sign as well. It doesn't matter which one I change, right? So, yeah. So this could also be the smudge, technically. Like, there's nothing preventing me from changing this spot here to make it equal. Okay, so doesn't matter, just change one of them. Don't change both. Yeah, well, anyway. First, let's see how it goes and if we find something. So basically we need to compare every line against every other line to figure out where we could create a match, right? Okay. suppose we start at 1 then. No, we don't start at 1. We start at x plus 1. That's where we start. Y is smaller than... This is only going to go until mappy length minus 1. This is going to go until mappy length. Ah. Okay, let's go back to our sample data. Great. Didn't console log anything. That's, because I'm running part 1, of course. Okay. Why are these two logged? They are exactly the same, aren't they? Oh, I think am I double logging something? I think I'm double logging something because... No, wait, I'm confused. Ah, no, it's like these two next to each other. They are the ones. Okay, here we go. But the difference is more than 1, isn't it? Let me check again. Oh. Ah. Stupid mistakes. Well, there we go. Ta-da! We have a different output. That seems accurate. That seems accurate. That seems... accurate, but we had that one. So that's a bit dubious. But yeah, all of these results at least look correct. I don't know why we get double outputs sometimes. Okay, let's reduce our input data. To just one of them. Okay, so this is what we find. Okay, so we find this one and that one down there. We find this one and that one down there. So how do I know which one is the smudge if I find multiple ones? That's another question I have now. Ah, okay, because then we have the mirror image and the next mirror image will also... Wait, but is it even... No, this is... Yeah, this is just one difference, right? Okay, so we find multiple potential smudges. But this will not create a new mirror image, right? Because between these two... No, wait, between... Like if we had this and that down here be a mirror image... Yeah, but it wouldn't work because the rest in between doesn't mirror, so it wouldn't create a new mirror image. That makes sense. Okay. So we don't just need to find... We need to narrow down further which one is then a potential new mirror location, right? So we find this one here, and we find this one here, and this one down here, and that. Then we check the in-betweens, and the in-betweens all mirror, and then we know, okay, we found our smudge. That's the approach. Okay, first find the potential smudge, and then check if in between those two smudges we have mirroring elements. Then we know where our smudge is. And then we also know where our horizontal line is, or vertical line, and then we go from there. Okay, I think this is doable. We'll see. And as soon as we found one, we can stop. Let me catch up on chat. And come on, Mr. Cat, what the hell? There was just the table there. You can't miss that. He was like walking on this tiny space between the keyboard and the edge of the table and just missed the table and crashed his head on the table. Thankfully, he has a thick head. He won't hurt himself that easily. Right? Okay, I'm gonna try to read some chat while cuddling this cat. I only use ChatGPT for things that I would Google before ChatGPT was a thing. It's easy to go there, and how do I typecast in Rust? Then, yeah, it's easier than doing that. I understand. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. Today I used it for help in rewriting a couple of old shell scripts that I wrote as one Python script that performs both of the original script actions, even though I'm never going to use it. Alright, I mean, yeah, it's still coding practice, even if it's assisted. Like, there's nothing wrong with AI assistance, I think. It's nice to have also, there's like, you can have this, what's it called? Git Copilot or something, so we can directly get input from the AI while writing, and it can be quite helpful because you get the suggestion, you can check the suggestion and see does it fit, does it not fit, or you can like take the suggestion and edit the suggestion a little bit and do all sorts of things. Cosmo! Welcome! My monitoring doesn't work, so I don't hear it, but give him the bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! Thank you, Cosmo. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Very, very kind of you. Still catching up on chat. Because the original script did something that is only useful for one very specific use case, which is editing metadata embedded as RGB values in skins for Sokoban YASC. It's a program to place Sokoban levels, and it stores the configurations of a skin in the skin image itself inside the RGB values of the pixels in a square tile in the OK. So when I was making custom skins for that program, I needed an easy way to Hi, Kevin. Oh, the pixel party. Nice. Yeah, that's working. Hi there. I'm very pixely. I still like how the hands look. It's fancy. Program to place stores the configurations of the skin image itself inside the RGB values of the pixels in a square tile in the... Okay. Extracted from the images, so I would be editing the configs alongside the skins. Did you know the bitmap file format stores... I'm unpixely again. Thanks for the confetti. I hope you've been well, Cosmo. Hope the holidays have been kind to you. Hope the end of the year section of the year is chill. Stores pixels from the bottom left to the top right of the image, and order of color channels is blue, green, red. Figured this out when I was coding that script. That's weird. The bottom left to the top right. Huh. Figured this out when I was coding that script. The original shell scripts I made, I mean, if you don't account for the order of the color channels when embedding the text into the image, you can get text with each group of 3 characters reversed. This is an example becomes ET's a... Okay, I think I may have done that wrong, but okay, it sounds confusing and complicated, and well, I'm glad you optimized your scripts that you're never gonna use, but that is interesting. What were we doing here? Oh yeah, Mr. Cat typed something here. Oop. So I figured out what we need to do. So we need to find first potential smudge and then check if actual smudge by checking with our other function that allows us to confirm the mirror, basically, because if we find a smudge, it's a potential mirror, basically. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to fix the difference, really. I mean, if we find a difference of 1, that means... So basically, instead of returning the difference, I will say if... come on. Oh no, I changed the input, that's the thing, that's why it doesn't work. And I'm doing it wrong. That's also wrong. Now I remember what it was. There it is. Okay, Mr. Cat changed the language layout, I think. It is surprisingly straightforward. The script, you mean? Or the bitmap image information stuff? Because that sounds not straightforward. That sounds like a very weird approach. But I mean, I guess if you know what they're working with, it's fine.
Okay. That should work, right? So now we just figure out, okay, there is this difference of 1. So... Okay, so... Alright, this is where we find the things. Okay, we're finding the potential spots in X and Y values. That's good. So then we have to check if there's something going on between those values, right? So what if we just like console log undefined. Why is it undefined? No, still don't see it. Slice again. So we have these. Nope. That's stupid. I'm getting results. Are those the right results? I think I'm missing one at the end. Or I could just take the first one away. But let's take the last one in, actually. Yeah, these are the ones that are smudged. Okay, so we can take them out. Because if this is fine, then... So it's rather x plus 1. Oh, but if we take them out, what if there's just like nothing in between? Then that might be a problem. Let's just keep them in. Probably. Yeah, but then they're not equal, right? So that's a problem, I think. So I guess we just take them out. Okay. Now we just have the inner parts, I think. Whatever, I'm gonna keep them for now. Wrong. What am I doing? Not edit that. String compare mappy x and mappy y. That's good. And here... Hi Mossy. Hi CC. I actually saw the Mossy. Hi Bad Cop. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I have scheduled mine twice and forgotten both times. Well, I have not scheduled mine at all. So it just happened on the day that my actually affiliate thingy is. Anyway, good night CC. Sleep well. You have coded the good night. That's awesome. Let me check it out. Going to bed now. Also did some coding along with you. I'm 12% through the C++ track on exorcism. Nice. That's cool. GG on that. To attest to the simplicity of the method, if you take a bitmap image of text embedded this way in it, flip it vertically and open it in a text editor, you can actually read the original plain text. Nice. Of course, the format I work in is not bitmap, it's a raw format that that is just called RGB, which is just a string of color values as bytes. Okay. Or standard string good night, standard string name, return good night plus name. Good night rake. Yippee! You coded a good night function. That's awesome. Alright. I like day 13. Part 2 was really interesting. Yeah, I'm making good progress. I mean, I don't think part 2 is that difficult so far. I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing something. It took me a while to wrap my brain around it, but for the most part, it's just a different approach to find the potential mirror spots. Because that's what I did before as well, like find the potential mirror spots, like find 2 lines that mirror and then check if everything else in between mirrors. And now we just have a different function to find the potential mirror spots that takes this one mistake into account and then checks if there's stuff in between. So I don't know, we'll see. I think I'm making good progress here so far. For the most part, maybe, potentially. Hi, Plumpy. Okay. Plumpy rioting. So this would give me, yep, everything in between. Like, it should give me everything in between is also mirroring. And this here would give me, nope, you definitely don't have mirrors in between. That's good. And this one here would give me, well, this is not even, so go away. So, alright. So instead of console logging, what we do is confirm mirror, right? Okay, mistakes. Oh. Oop. Oop. Okay. I think we have to adjust our confirm mirror though. Because
So if the length is exactly 2, then we just return true, I think. Because then it's only the two things, only the two smudged things, and then, well, they will mirror, I guess. Right? Or do we have to check the outside then? Probably do, right? Like, we have to check that everything to the outside also mirrors in that scenario, right? Because I did do it. Yeah, I just find two things that mirror, but they could be anywhere in the thing. So we have to check the inside and the outside. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, that makes it different and more difficult. I have a giant cat? Do I have a giant cat? Yeah, they can appear giant for sure. They might be shape-shifting. Is there a nicer way of doing this? Let's see. We have the string compare now. Can we include the string compare in our original function rather than doing stuff with it here? I think that's probably the way to go. I think what I'm doing right now is not really smart. Yeah, I think I have better ideas now. Oops. Okay, you go away. We do this differently now. What we do is we do find mirror again, but we added our find mirror function now. Yeah, I think here we can work with it. Like, just do the... Yeah, here we can just work with the new function, the string compare that we wrote. Instead of just comparing the two strings, we do the string compare on them, and if that returns true, then we have a potential mirror. That's the big change, and that might even be all. Like, we do it here, of course. And we do it here, of course. Instead of checking the equality of the things, we're checking the slight inequality of the things. That might be all we have to change, honestly. Let's see. Should be running our normal function again. Yep. Uneven, uneven, 0. That's not quite ideal. Score of 0. Uneven. Why is that? Thought it would work. It made sense in my brain. Okay, why are we calling it twice 2? That's another question. Okay, so that's our input. Yeah, that's weird enough as it is. Although, no, it's fine. Yeah, these two are almost identical. That makes sense. But why do we get only those? Like, we should have another one that's almost identical. Right? Let's see again. Top left corner, yeah. Which would make this one and this one almost equal, and this should be in between. So why doesn't it find that one? 1 and 6. Be on my track for the initial match. Oh, never checking the initial match anymore. That's also a thing that I can delete. Oh. Oh no, here is where I'm doing it, yeah. Because the confirm mirror is not working, then the confirm mirror will not trigger because, yeah, okay, that's the problem. Okay, makes sense, because we have this unequal stuff in there. This should at least fix it here. I don't know if it's good enough, but we'll see. But that should give us a result here, right? 300. Perfect. Nice. That's what we want to see, I believe. Yeah, if this one mirrors this, then all of this is in between, and these three are above, and that's 300. Perfect. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work if we just have, like, nothing in between, basically. Like if we then just send an empty array in there, we have to check for that case. But we can, probably. I hope it just doesn't break. That would suck, but that's the only thing. Lies! I know. Cybernetic Raccoon always lies. Also, I wasn't able to solve Day 12 part 2. It's the worst. Wait a second. What was it? Advent, yeah. I think it's in here. Yeah. Not much longer, hopefully, but we'll change it for now. So... that worked. That's good. We also have to consider that for this other part here. This was just for the initial match. Oh, this is part 1. So we also have to consider that for this part. So this should then rather be x plus 1, I think, and map length minus 1, probably. Okay. Cool. I mean, basically this shouldn't run at all, right? Because x will not be smaller than the map length, because the map length is 0, so technically this shouldn't break, even if it's an empty array that we sent in there. I mean, we can try, I suppose. Is it running right now? It is running, good. So we can always do... empty array. True. Cool. That works. I mean, unless the slice breaks for some reason, if we kind of try to do this empty array thing. I mean, that's something we can check, actually. So... so this would be... let's see, what would our slice look like then? I think it might cause issues, actually. Because x plus 1, x would point to this, so it would say 1, and map length would be 2. And if we go, I mean, that's 1, 1. Is that just empty then? We'll see. No, that works. I guess that's fine. Cool. Is it just an empty array? I think it's just an empty array, right? Yeah, just an empty array. Nice. That works as I would like it to work. So far, at least. I mean, technically it should work in general. Let's put in the full test data. Or 100. That is correct. I wish we had a horizontal break still, a vertical break still, because that would be nicer, but well, for now the test is correct. Let's see, maybe it just works. Then
Doesn't matter that we don't have a vertical test. We can write our own otherwise. Okay. We have a new result. That's not the right answer. Your answer is too low. No! Okay, well, time to write our own vertical break test data, I guess. So I'm gonna just mirror it here, kinda. This is gonna be trash line, probably. I mean, this is always gonna work. Now we need to have this and have it break somewhere, like here. Score of 1. That doesn't seem quite correct. Good. Found an example that breaks. Where do I get my score of 1? Like, that's where it should break, right? So it should be a score of 3, technically. Suppose I need to console log more. Something is weird here, because these two are more than one apart, right? Like, why is there even like a space in between? Is my input data my input data is somewhat flawed, I'd say. Okay. There we go. I mean, that's part of the problem. But there is more. Oh no, these are two different ones. Okay. But still. Oh, but one does actually work. I just realized. Yeah, you can make a mirror here. So why wouldn't you take it, right? That seems... That seems like a valid result now, actually. Okay, now it doesn't find anything. Should it find not anything, actually? Yeah, I think I broke it. Where did I want it to be? My mirror access thing. Here, right? Yeah, okay. So what can we do that these don't... Make a dot here. Make a dot here. Also have to make a dot here. That should do it. Nope. Why does that not find it now? Oh. What's going on down here? Oh yeah, no, down here was exactly the... No, wait, that's fine actually. Yeah, no, here is where I would have to change the thing, I guess, to a dot. And then it would mirror, right? So the maybe at 2 thing seems good. But the problem is the input we're transmitting, I think. That's good, actually. Because I think that is then actually a mistake. Did I not call the right thing here? Ah, okay, I'm calling the right thing, but I'm not logging the right thing. That's what I'm actually calling. So why does this not confirm? Let's see what it actually calls. Wait, what? Why don't I even see anything at all now? I didn't... Oh, because I changed my data here. Nope, that's actually not the reason. Wait, what? I only changed the console log, didn't I? I did. This is all... That has been changed for a while. What has happened? Why am I just getting a 0 now? Back to the testing input. See if that still works. Yeah, okay, that works. Maybe my testing input data was just bad, I don't know. Let's create a very simple one. And let's create some nonsense data afterwards. Whatever, just copy some of these now. Shouldn't make a difference. It does find it at 1. That's cool. Hi Joe! Welcome! Nice to see you. How are you? Hope you're well. I need to pee again. Cheers. I survived my Christmas party with my mom's side of the family. Yay! I'm glad you survived. I prefer you much more alive than not alive. And what's more, I had fun? Okay, that's even better. What did you do? I mean, probably the usual stuff. Talking to people, eating together, stuff like that. But anything else noteworthy? I'm curious. We're still coding here. And I'm struggling. There's like 8 kids under the age of 6 who all love me to bits, and I brought a giant sketchpad I never use. Nice. What did you do with the sketchpad? I mean, I guess you used it. And they all drew stuff. Oh, they used it. That's even better. That's cool. That sounds awesome. It also sounds exhausting. 8 kids under the age of 6. That's that sounds exhausting. But you're still young, you can handle it. I was already like at the limits of my capacity with 2 children under the age of 6 when I was visiting my family. It was nice, but it was also exhausting. I mean, it probably was the same for you, but yeah, it's manageable. And you are the coolest cousin ever, I believe. That sounds super fun. Sounds super cool indeed. There's only like 20 cousins in that side of the family, all younger than me. Oof. That is one big family you got there. I don't even have close to that many cousins. I mean, I have a few. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. But not more than 10, I would say. And I'm the coolest, and they all love me, and they are so freaking cute. Yay! You deserve it. You deserve the appreciation. That sounds cool. I like it. Good to hear. We're doing something wrong. I don't know what yet. So what if the initial thing doesn't work, but we put a nice mirror thing? Yeah, we have just all pound signs there. So if we put all pound signs at the start, it should still work and should be shifted 1 over, right? Yeah, now it doesn't work. Alright, that's so then we know in which part of our code there's a mistake somewhere. We get an uneven. Maybe at 8? What the heck? Why maybe at 8? Still don't fully understand where the issues even arise.
Because technically, like logically, I feel like I've done the right thing, so I wonder if I've just like put in some stupid mistake somewhere. And if I should just go from my part 1 again. And just copy the useful stuff over that I'm pretty sure about. Okay, let's check again how we're doing this. We're comparing the first line against all the others and see if we find a match, right? We do find a match. Oh yeah, we find a match here. Oh, there we go. That's the issue. Yeah, true, true, true. We're checking now if these are the same, and they could be the same. If we just changed one thing. It doesn't have to be inside of them. It can also be like starting outside of them. Okay. Now I see the problem. Cool. I learned something. Yay. To me, 8 cats under the age of 6 sounds worse. No, that sounds awesome. That's just my mom's. On my dad's side, I have 14 more cousins, also all younger than me. My 3 siblings not included. Wow. You are a lot. A lot of family. My aunt, whose house the party was held, told me that her little girl, 5 years old, was running to the windows all day since morning and asking, "Is Jill going to be here soon?" Aw, that's super cute. I always bring cool stuff with me. I have a bag of fidget toys and cool little stuff that the little ones play with. Fidget toys are perfect. The sketchpad idea was new, but 10,000% worth it. That's a good idea. Like, it's always super neat when you give children the opportunity to express themselves creatively, and then also to do it in a community setting so that everyone can express themselves. That's cool. What color pencils and markers for it too? Washable, of course. You thought of everything. Anyway, I think I'll post the pages in the art channel. They are super cute, even if like 5 of them are just scribbles from a 3-year-old. I love scribbles from a 3-year-old. That sounds super fun. Yeah, please do. Please do. Okay, I understand the problem now, kinda-ish. Okay, how do we do this? We have the... Like, we don't even go into the comparison because we're using the new thing, and we just need to have at least one fix at some point. That changes things a bit for the far worse. Okay, now I see why the problem is interesting. What if we have a separate... Yeah, what if we just do both? This is our regular confirm mirror function.
alternative confirm mirror function. This is still fine. So our regular one assumes that we have already used our adjusting thingy. But in this case, we still may use it. Okay, so if they don't align and if either not adjustable or okay, wait a second. So, okay. Let me see. How do we do this? Use the string compare now, I think. Where do we even have? There's the string compare underneath. Okay. There we go. So this checks if they have only one difference. And we say if checked, but first we have to do so then we do this. Now our adjustable and checked need to be lower, I think. Or does this work? Can we use this in the for loop like this? I mean, we should be able to, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, and afterwards we do if checked. Let me do adjustable equals false. Because if we checked once, we shouldn't do it anymore. So if we find another mismatch, it doesn't matter if we could adjust it because we only have one smudge, right? Okay. Let me see. These are my outer ones, and in between we have something like this. It should be mirrored, so we should have something like this. Okay. Tiggy! Why are you throwing stuff down? That's rude. But yeah, actually we need to... This is looking for a horizontal line right now, so this was fine. This is like one difference that we could then mirror. Okay. Let's see what happens. True! Nice! This confirms this mirror. Let's make another one in between that is like another pair in between that doesn't satisfy the conditions either. Because then it should become false, because it can't do this twice. Yeah, now it's false. Perfect. Okay. This will still return true though, right? Yeah, okay. That we have to change because it actually needs to do this once. Only... if we ever checked something and found the string compare to be true, then we may return true. If checked, return true. Otherwise we just return false. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, now it's false because we didn't check. Great. Let's Ow! Joe, why? I have 100k channel points. Yippee! Oh no, I made a mistake. The water doesn't taste like burning, but I put that in there apparently because, yeah, this is supposed to be the sound for the chili candy, not for the hydrate. I made some sounds for the hydrate, etc. Why did it play that though? That shouldn't play actually. Oh, wait, that's the... Yeah, this is the thing. Here is the mistake. Chili candy! There we go. Now it's correct. Yeah, no, when the chili candy gets redeemed, it should play this sound.
It tastes like burning.
Exactly. And if it's the hydrate, it should just play this sound. Because I've noticed that so frequently I'm missing the hydrate and the chili candy that I thought it might be smart to have some sound connected to it. Also, hi Luna! Cheers! Speaking of, I want to take a pee break, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And how are you, Luna? Are you working? I hope you're not working. Work is the worst. PB. Are you done with work already? You might be done with work already, actually. It's that late already again, and the cats are hungry. Yeah, so I might actually take a... Yeah, I just realized. I might actually take a bit of a longer break. So pee break for me and feeding break for the cats. But then I'll be back. So... I guess this is be right back time. We're close though. I think this is gonna... Let me quickly check this part again. Like, just if it still works. There we go. Yeah, now it's true. Perfect. That's good. Also, I might be getting sick. Wait, that does mean you can call in sick and do a fancy Christmas party with us while being sick, right? At least remotely. With Christmas, I mean New Year's Eve. You know, all the stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna feed these hungry cats because otherwise Kitty is gonna throw everything to the ground. I hope you're not gonna get sick or just sick enough to not have to go to work and do other nice stuff. That's exactly what Joe said. That's what I was gonna say. Alrighty, be right back. Enjoy break time. I guess I can put a BRB on screen. Boop. There, that's super visible there, right? See you in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. No signal. No, that's fine. That's just because the screen turned off, basically. Yes! Hello! I'm back. My stream? My stream is fine. It's broken? Nah, it's okay. It's just the capture... Like, basically, the capture card works like a screen, and my PC went into standby, basically, so it didn't send anything to the capture card anymore. Which is why there was no signal. That's all. Nothing to worry about. Slow mobile chatting. Yeah, it's fine. I understand that looks worrying. I have to just create a proper break screen again. All right. I have peed. The cats have eaten. We're ready to solve this, hopefully. Okay. So this alt thingy checks out. It works. So this is what we call if we find the regular match that we had before, right? The other old one is what we call when we didn't have that yet. Okay. Could put that in one function, but who cares about that? Okay, find map. So that's what we do here. Now we do the other thing as well. So this up there should work, the regular confirm. This one should do the confirm mirror alt. And it doesn't do the string compare, but it does what we did before. That's what we did before, right? Yeah, okay. Then we do the alt thing. Maybe that works now? Did I forget anything else? I don't know, but this should make sure that we have always, like, that we always get one... Yes, Mr. Cat. Yes! That we always get one... Yes, Mr. Cat. That we always get one switch. Also, the music stopped, I just realized. I guess we're waiting for the bonus track or so. Ah, there we go. Bonus track time. Meow! What's up? Mr. Cat. Why are you meowing? Hobby! Where are you even? I can't see you. Oh well. Seems like he's okay now. Meow! We still have 8 minutes to solve this. After that, the 5 hours of Ahead in Time music is done. Okay. Here we are. I don't know, maybe it works? Let's see. Find mirror, that's it. Yeah, it found it at 1. Is that correct? 0, 1, kinda-ish, but not really. Like, it is at 1, but it shouldn't, like, give out a score of 1 because there's 2 to the left of it, right? So where does that mistake come from? What if we add... It found something at least. What if we add one more of these on each side? Will it increase the score or will it be still on 1? Oh, it's at 0. That's awkward. I mean, at least it's not finding these as mirrors because there's no smudge in there, so that's why it's not working. I think that's why it's not working. Gonna copy part 1 and see if I can just like work with this. Just call it part 2A and just copy over the useful stuff that I wrote. So we need this mirror alt confirm. That is important. Okay, we do need the string compare for sure. Oh, I think I forgot a part here, by the way, now that I think about it. I only changed it for 1, but we have those 2 comparisons, right? That might be part of the issue. So find the mirror. Oh yeah, here we only have the string compare. But we should also have the other thing. Okay, that might change it, hopefully, potentially. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. I got a 3. That's different. Still not correct. Oh, is it correct? I think it is correct, right? Because I changed it. Ooh, yeah, that's correct. Ooh, we're getting a correct result. Maybe I don't have to work with the R2A. If this is now working, then... Yeah. Why is this at 1? Oh, it is at 1. Yeah, if you just make this much different, that's at 1. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That is true. So if we make this one... like we need to make it longer, I think, to make this work. That should do the trick. Now it should be at, like, yeah, and now we get a result of 2. Okay, maybe we're good now. I don't know what I did there. No, don't paste anything. Input. Maybe let's try the test input again first. Copy. Okay, here we go. Now, back to R2, console log the score. Is this the score? 2? think it is. Nope. This should already be a score of 5. At least I think so. Oh wait, this is earlier. First half of the puzzle. Okay. Yeah, okay, but this is still. Oh yeah, but wait, why is this not this much? This could also be this much, right? Oh wait, no it can't, because it's the top left corner and that was different before. Yeah, okay, there's 2 differences here. So it can't be 1. Okay. Well then, more mistakes to fix apparently. Oh, now we get 300? How did it then not... Like 300 seems correct, honestly. Yeah, that's... 3 above. Perfect. That's what we want. Why didn't it work before though? Why didn't it add up the score correctly? Did I do something to the score function? I don't know, maybe I didn't save this correctly or something. Ah, now we have 400. Okay, something must have been wrong with my input data then. Must have forgotten to save or something. Input data 400, that is what we want. Again. So we have hope. Let's shatter it. Well, there we go. That's higher than before, and we were too low before, right? Yay! I solved it! Finally! I went into audio-only mode? Wait, what? When? What? Why? You mean when the thingy lost thing turned up? Okay, I hope I'm not audio-only right now. Because I solved. Ugh. Nice. Oh, my cat. Ah. I understand. Yeah, no, sorry that I just read your message so late. I was just distracted and yeah, didn't see it up until now. In context, it makes perfect sense. Yes, he did. Alright. Hi Kujato, by the way. We solved! It's done! Day 13. Easy peasy. I mean, it was kind of janky. Day 14 I found harder. Yeah, technically day 13 wasn't that difficult. It was just, I did many small mistakes, but yeah. By the way, did you solve day 12 part 2? I think you mentioned that you also didn't do that, right? Yeah, you said you brute forced part 1 and then you didn't do part 2. Yeah. My brute force of part 2 didn't work out that great, so here we are. Even if you don't... Yeah, I won't attempt it today, but I will read it. Maybe I can already, like, figure out how difficult I find it. Day 14. We're all the way at the top there. Hot springs catapulting us up to the max height here, and after that it's just a steady decline until on day 24 we go up a little bit again to day 25. Spoilers. Anyway, 14. F the stars now. Oh yeah. True, 25 out of 50. Nice. Thanks, Uncountably Infinite. That's a nice nickname. I like it. Welcome. So, parabolic reflector dish. You reached the place where all of the mirrors were pointing. A massive parabolic reflector dish attached to the side of another large mountain. The dish is made up of many small mirrors, but while the mirrors themselves are roughly in the shape of a parabolic reflector dish, each individual mirror seems to be pointing in slightly the wrong direction. If the dish is meant to focus light, all it's doing right now is sending it in a vague direction. This system must be what provides the energy for the lava. If you focus the reflector dish, maybe you can go where it's pointing and use the light to fix the lava production. Upon closer inspection, the individual mirrors each appear to be connected via an elaborate system of ropes and pulleys. Elaborate system of ropes and pulleys to a large metal platform below the dish. The platform is covered in large rocks of various shapes. Depending on their position, the weight of the rocks deforms the platform, and the shape of the platform controls which ropes move, and ultimately the focus of the dish. In short, if you move the rocks, you can focus the dish. The platform even has a control panel on the side that lets you tilt it in one of 4 directions. The rounded rocks will roll when the platform is tilted, while the cube-shaped rocks will stay in place. You note the positions of all the empty spaces and rocks. Your puzzle input, for example. Okay. Interesting. Block pushing. Slidey block pushing. Start by tilting the lever so all the rocks will slide north as far as they will go. Makes sense. Stacking here, stopped here. Yeah, stopped here, stopped here. You notice that the support beams along the north side of the platform are damaged. To ensure the platform doesn't collapse, you should calculate the total load on the north support beams. If the amount of load caused by a single rock is equal to the number of rows from the rock to the south edge of the platform, including the row the rock is on, wait, what? The amount of load caused by a single rounded rock is equal to the number of rows from the rock to the south edge of the platform, including the row the rock is on. Okay. So basically the load of this would be max because it's all the way to the north. Makes sense. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Load is 10 for that one. But we'll see. Cube-shaped rocks don't contribute to load, obviously. So the amount of load caused by each rock in each row is as follows. 10, 9, 8, 7, exactly. Yep. The total load is the sum of load caused by all of the rounded rocks. In this example, the total load is 136. Tilt the platform so that the rounded rocks all roll north. Afterward, what is the total load on the north support beams? Interesting. Alright. I think we can do this. Like, it's not some super complex idea here. It's mainly coding, at least for part 1. I mean, I don't see a mathematical or logical thing, a big hurdle that we have to overcome. I mean, basically we just have to check on each line, like where these things are, and then which rocks are, like how many rocks are between 2 of these, and then just add the amount of rocks, like counting down. So like if it's 3 rocks, this would be 7 plus 6 plus 5. If it's between just 1 rock, it's just the 7 as it is here, and so forth. So we basically, for every column, we have to check yeah, like where a section starts and what the max weight is, and then how many rocks are in between, and then count down from the max weight and, yeah, add up. Seems doable. Part 1 was fairly straightforward. The part 2 was weird though. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do this, but The Ahead in Time soundtrack is done. We're back to Tunic. I think that just means that it's time to stop. Not that Tunic isn't fun to code to. Might be more fitting actually than Ahead in Time. That was very hyper coding. But I'm tired a little bit, maybe. And anyway, I should sleep. So we shall do that. But yeah, first, thanks for hanging out, everyone. This was fun again. I always enjoy the coding, and I'm glad that we solved the day. Sadly, we didn't solve day 12 part 2. But anyway, we're at 50%. That's decent. That's almost a passing grade. Almost there. Yeah, let's check out who's live. Maybe I will take your suggestion and go to my own channel to see who's live and not go to the main screen. Okay, quite a few people streaming. Roop is playing Dredge again. I have not rated Roop in a while now. I mean, I always rate Roop normally. Larry is also streaming Bloodborne. I mean, Larry is streaming much more rarely than Roop. Also, few fewer viewers there. So the caffeine inside me is going brrr. Alright. Let's see then. Where shall we send you? Watch some Bloodborne. Watch Murgo's wet nurse being probably a pain in the butt. Yeah. I'd say let's raid Larry, only 2 hours in, so I think there's a bit more to come too. Which is good. And Larry is awesome, like they're super cool and super fun to hang out with. Infinite Rake Tunnel! Aww, it's over. Wait. Well, I don't have this thing here, but yeah, here. Have the Infinite Rake Tunnel. Just because. Look at those suckers in the past. They have no clue what's coming to them. Not a cat, sadly, they're all chilling. Anyway. This is kind of fun. Self high five? How would that work? High five? Over here, maybe? Oh yeah, kinda. Boop, boop. Wait a second. So if I do this right now, then I can high five it in the past, right? That's what you mean. Boop. Ah, damn, too slow. Okay. Here, high five. Come on, you got this. Boop. Ah, there we go. I mean, it's not a perfect high five, but maybe we'll do better in the future. We didn't do better in the past, apparently, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid now. Thanks for the shenanigans. That's always fun. Thanks, Opal. Perfect idea. Okay, here comes the raid. There we go. Larry is awesome. They're playing Bloodborne, and they're super cool. So enjoy hanging out there. Enjoy watching the struggle. Manipulating the Infinite Rake Tunnel is a puzzle. Yes. Okay, let's break the tunnel. Yeah, I hope you're all gonna have a great time over there. I hope next time I will have audio monitoring again. I could have probably fixed it by restarting OBS, but that would have ended the stream. I don't want that. So Yeah. I think I'm gonna be awake a bit longer and just feed the cats one more time before I go to bed, because otherwise they'll just wake me up in 2 hours. But yeah, hi Kevin. Thanks Kevin. Bye Zach, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the Kevin. I'm glad it didn't hit me. I can't hear it, which is like making it almost impossible to dodge. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I might stream again later today / tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Maybe with some fun stuff to celebrate my streamaversary a bit more. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But for now, take care. Bye bye. See you soon.